Yo. Okay. There you go. That's the most randomest shit I have ever had ever. But this is it's a ban evasion. Yep. Oh yeah, so it's always those guys like, yo, I can get you 20 million followers, bro. Okay, yep. I know those people. Okay, what we got at the moment? Dell should be here, right? Yeah, we got Calamity first. Where's the other Delves? So let's do Calamity first. We're in, we're in here already. So let's do our free Delve at Calamity because it's so free. You definitely know I've been doing it on a leveling 2 when you see like the level 2 to pop up. Okay, what we got here?
The eternal sun
Nah.
guides us.
Oh, we got the I one. Yep. It's interesting one. They're all bad guys. Like, sorry, Bracef, we were all bad all along. Holy shit. For Lyra cooking, to be fair, it's the holy mandate being tank spec. Baladash Malinora. Baladash Malinora. Valeria's helping my ass? No, I'm helping Valeria's ass. That's real talk, okay? I am the Baladash Malinora, okay? She's a Balash Crash Malasaurus. There you go. Getting some skinning in. PoE 2 today, cool Abby. It's time. Abby, you know PoE can't be done on the PC, right? That's why Abby can't play, because she can't play PoE 2 on the Mac. Want to hear a joke? Or everything in Minnesota is a joke, or SGA is a joke. The WNBA? Is Caitlin Clark still doing really good in WNBA, or is that kind of like irrelevant now because she might be known as average? So I do remember like they would like the WNBA would be really weird, making sure that she wasn't like the star of it. They lost last night. Ah, okay. Is it more watchable than the NBA at the moment, with Shy Dive Gilgagas, the biggest diver in the league? It's hard to watch a fucking game of basketball when, like, you know, the guy just like flops around, gets a foul, and it's just like, oof. Flopping king. Flopping king. Feel that beat up. There we go. I don't want to watch her just follow the scores, so you don't know how to game when if you just follow the scores, to be honest. Game could have been really, really close. Where is the, thingo? There's my glaives. Just hear my lightless Lanet's pox. Like you hear the glaives, you hear the. There we go. Oh, we didn't. Okay. I thought we had to kill them, but no, we have to reveal them. That's gonna be interesting. Just reveal all of them. To be fair, I don't watch too much American sports at the moment since, you know, Minnesota's not ending any of them anymore. Since both teams got knocked out at the same time, basically, or day after day. Which is Depresso Espresso. Very Depresso Espresso. There we go, another one. Come on, we almost got him killed. Nah, not yet. Where's the other dudes that... Oh, she must have killed them. I don't think there's any games on at the moment, by the way. Like any CS games that are worth watching. I'm trying to find like something to watch my second monitor. So I can talk about things as well, but I don't think there's anything on that Gonna say Tyloo, I guess I was expecting Tyloo to beat Semper 5. I guess Semper 5 actually did put up a pretty decent fight. I was gonna say, some of the Chinese fans, like, in particular, I'm surprised that people still tolerate them, but like they're fucking like insanely like, oh my god, that's what someone's gonna say. They're just like, there you go. Like they like insanely misinformed and whatnot. Like one guy was trying to give Keen shit that they've never been in Thunder Down Under until quite recently. Like, oh, you took 15 matches, and I'm like, their first game, their first series against Thunder Down Under, they won. And then he tried to go to like Thunder Down Under don't play overseas. They're not good against international teams. Like Thunder Down Under played in ACL. Seriously, must be like, seriously, like some of the Chinese fans must be really seriously low IQ or really not into CS. Because like you don't forget things like that. Like, you know, you don't forget things like that at all. Like, you know, if a team's done something or not. So we got another trinket. But have I got the wrong one? I got the light assignment on. Okay, cool. Okay, look what we got next. Probably could do Void Storm's Prey first. We'll hand this in.
Have you anything new to research?
It's like we got light rain at the moment. It's gonna be like raining crazily in WA over the long weekend. Like it's gonna be crazy amounts of rain. Apparently you're gonna have like a huge gust of winds as well, which is, you know, making me a bit worried about my morning walk on Sunday. It's gonna be quite chaotic potentially. Okay, I'm gonna go to. Oh, I thought you'd done Void Storm, so yeah. I thought we hadn't done Void Storms.
Rather brightly, extinguish their flame.
There you go. But you had some well, yesterday was pretty good. We had some fun time with church. We did obviously Tyloo v Semper Fi. Semper Fi lost 3-0 into Tyloo, which was I'm gonna say expected, but you know, Semper Fi did put up a good fight. Also, not to mention as well, the ping difference was a bit of a factor too. It was just FYI, it was like 10, it was like 50 ping versus 100 ping, which is, you know, not ideal. But like sometimes you have to deal with that, which is kind of rough for like a lot of teams. Kind of rough with Australian teams. I do understand the frustration that Keen had, which is like they play in these tournaments in particular. They'd be happy to get a thingo, the Guernsey, like, you know, to get a chance at it. But realistically speaking, trying to win on like 100 a high ping level is very, very difficult. So yeah. Is that another, is that a major or a minor? No, it's a minor. Okay, cool. Actually, the funny part here is that, oh wow, I did get ambushed. Oh no. There you go, all done. Where is he going? Back up here? Okay, awesome. Look at him, he's begging. I don't got too much at the moment. This has to be another minor. Yeah. Let's go. Just looking for some rares, because like rares, like you're gonna do prey, rares are very, very good for prayer. Could do some of the weekly quests as well.
Attention everyone. A cause for celebration.
Our champion has returned. There you go. I got Luminary. Okay, Bloodfinger. And we get extra, you know, fast riders or whatever. Yeah, we'll do fast riders.
Welcome, welcome. Make yourself.
What needs bring you here?
Okay, cool.
Anu Belore Delana. Glory to the Sindor.
Sinua manore. Anu bala balore ala.
You got a ranger's cache right here.
Anu balore delana. Aldier shala.
I think I'm trying to figure out where Varin the supplier was from. I'm very sure like he's part of a quest.
Manore. With perseverance.
Like he's part of a quest chain with Blood Elves. Yeah, I felt like I've got quests from him before or something like that. Like not here, but another area.
With perseverance, strength.
Okay, there we go. That's the guy that wants the figure.
We endure. Shurel Aran.
Okay. Hmm. Every time you do this quest, there's a high chance of being ambushed. There we go.
Drain their anguish.
Was that guy just sitting there, just like looting, like basically taking advantage of all the lynxes that I killed, not he killed? Probably. At least if you're gonna take someone's lynxes, you know, basically own up to it. If he has a little bitch about that, I'd be like, remember what you did earlier? There you go, we found it. Is he close by?
One misstep was all it took. Make them
No.
regret giving up their pathetic holdout.
To be fair though, the weekly quest's actually pretty decent area as well. Ooh, one misstep is all it took. kill someone. I think these guys who are doing this didn't know how to destroy these totems. Whoever started this had no idea what they were doing. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. There you go. Maybe they are not here somewhere. I don't know what's in here. There we go. Easy done. Okay, I think what we might do here is we might get rid of this guy too. Reason why it's got a high skinning. So we get from him. Ooh, we got nuts. I got Bunny around. Oh no, we've got to pray. We don't need it. Okay. I was gonna say, like, shit, do we need to pray still? Like, then I realize we do not. You do not need pray. Oh, there we go.
The brighter the blaze, the more exquisite the burn.
Yeah, you know what we would use up? So you get the Zelamalana one. Zelamalan's pretty good. Okay, that's what we got here. Do you do stocks? Yes, I do stocks. Why? I'm a financial advisor and I do help, do my own portfolios, so yeah. And it's no, just an FYI, it's not, you know, pick spec stocks out of nowhere and hope they make money. It's definitely not like that. It is portfolios that are diversified in boring companies that make you money. Or that, you know, generate a return, stable capital gain and whatnot as well. I have a video that I want to show you on Discord, no rush of course. I have very little interest in people on YouTube who do share trading and whatnot. Because a lot of people, like, I've been noticing this movement recently as well, that a lot of people have been calling themselves like money coaches and mentors and whatnot to try and get around being a, you know, trying to get around being financial advisors basically. And some of the shit I see people do is like, bro, like, you're not even considering if it blows up in your face. It's about companies connected with SpaceX. But like overall, like you just because obviously I gotta say a lot of fund managers think that way in particular. You can just invest into a fund manager that can manage that for you. Like if you want to go into like space in particularly, you go for the space ETF or rocket ETF. Like if you want to, get into a basic technology ETF, because like if you go in particular to space, like all your investments go to SpaceX and whatnot, like those companies, and space goes tits up or is not the main talking point anymore, you're gonna get spanked. So it's probably better to go for an overall technology or an international ETF, or even a growth specialized fund, like that specializes in growth, because you get a lot of these companies in it anyway. And the main reason why I think about it that way is because a lot of, basically a lot of people invest in one theme too much, and it's a very high risk if it doesn't work out, and you're caught holding the bag, basically. A lot of people got caught out on healthcare, just an FYI, because healthcare is down 60%. Even though I've lost a few bob for my clients in it, healthcare wasn't a big part of my portfolio. It was like, I think it was like 2 to 3% of it, which isn't too much. But a lot of these people, like their stock tips and whatnot, they will say like, oh, you should buy in now and whatnot. And reality, I'm just gonna say, if you're buying in now, you're too late. Like if someone's telling you to buy in right now, you're too late. Generally speaking, just save you a bit of time. But you can see all the companies that are linked to SpaceX, and if you think they're a good investment on their business alone, you don't even have to consider SpaceX. Like, do you think they can provide parts for other manufacturers just in case SpaceX isn't successful? Do they depend on SpaceX, to be successful? Yeah or nay? If they don't, you can provide some other things, yeah, you could potentially go into that. But you want to be very, very careful about these sorts of people as well. Because they always do this good thing where they say, do your own research to cover themselves, okay? So you can't sue them because they'll be like, oh, but I told him to do his own research and whatnot. Like, there's little scallywags sort of things they do to make sure that they're not responsible for the advice that they give you. And when it goes well, of course, they get all the plaudits in the world. That that they are the prophet, essentially. But I'll take a look at it on Discord. I know space is being talked about at the moment, so you gotta be a bit careful as well with like all hype and whatnot being talked about. Because like sometimes when things get hyped, and they do get hyped, but there might not be any backing really. There might not be any real business sense or profitability sense backing on why it's gone up. So you gotta be very careful on that as well. It's just better, I guess right now, it's just better to have a diversified portfolio. Like if you don't know, like if you have no inside information other than the dude telling you, you just buy a diversified portfolio. You can't really go wrong with it. Like you really can't really go wrong. Like the worst you can do is have a negative return in a negative market. That's pretty much it. There's not any serious damage you can do by just being diversified. Have I got a daily quest? Yeah, I do too. So yeah. Also, and lastly, there's no such thing as getting rich quick, okay? So if people are like, quick 3x or quick 10x, they're full of shit. But you know, the thing I'm surprised about is SpaceX wanting to go public. Okay, that's one thing I'm surprised about. Junjun. Like very, very surprised. There we go. Where are we?
Glory to the Sindora.
Baladash, Malanori.
Senua Manora.
There we go.
What needs bring you?
A toast to the Far Striders, protectors of the wild and defenders of Eversong. Anu Belor Delana.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Treat my wares with care.
Luminary host. Okay.
Return when you need more.
I was gonna say, I don't know, Luminary with these guys? Yeah, yeah.
Treat my
I don't think, yeah, host. Yeah.
return when you need more.
Are you planning a purchase? Treat my wares with care.
Okay, straight to Zolomon. There we go. Oh shit. Oh man, that's a big of a trap if I've ever seen one. Should get ambushed here as well, wouldn't be surprised if I do. Is there anything in here? They said something was around here somewhere. Guess not. ZA back in the day. There you go. So we're looking for at the moment is that we're looking for a little bag. We're hoping it has oil in it. Okay, so the cache is in here, and if I could fly in, it'd be great. Something, something, insects. Oh, no, it's right here. Oh, shiz. Bang! There we go. Beat the crap out of him. No.
Kill for me.
God. That was probably frustrating. The kill for me just then. Okay, so we're looking at this way. Shabby stockpile. Do we get a? Yep, we do. Awesome. There we go. Geez, I gotta say, like, some of these fucking things do a lot of damage. Holy shit. From who's ahead of? God damn, I just need, like, I think probably need, like, a, miner, and that's it, I'd say. Yep. Of course, I get a kill for me after I fucking get this done. There you go, Futsu.
Go cover it in blood.
Oh, sweet. It's actually in a good spot. Up here, that's pretty decent. Hey, Choco, what's up? We're just doing the praise at the moment. I do have a delve to do as well, so I'll probably do that afterwards. Okay. Having a good set here. There you go.
devouring host and empower our defenses.
There you go. I was gonna say that's a quick quick delve, wink wink, nudge nudge. Yeah, at the moment what we're trying to do is we're trying to get these reps up to 20. Which we'll be getting very close to.
The Twilight Blade are sabotaging our lumberyard again. Save what light wood you can find and hit them back hard.
Getting all these rares as well. I think Atalaman is the thing. Yeah, it is too. Jeez. Every time I come to this area, it reminds me of the ZA instance, okay? Even though it did not look like this. Oh no, it actually did look like this, that's right. Because all this was the entrance, yeah. And that courtyard is the entrance as well. There you go. Gives me vibes to the old Canada days, the old TBC days as well. Probably mainly to the TBC days. When Zulaman became an instance. Oh, there's the cologne stuff. Analyst, who's on the desk? Okay, oh jeez. And analysts, Ash Dupree. That's really interesting.
How you doing, man?
Oh, branch hexstick collected. Okay, assuming there's people who are frogs. Okay, I've never done this story before, so this story will be kind of interesting.
This is for you. Speak no more.
Send those frogs out, you know?
I'll take care of that.
Are these guys are easy to kill, these toad frogs? We'll find out. Guess so. Even skinnable too.
1 moment.
It's perfect. Oh no, not skinnable. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Speak no more.
Well, they're saying they are skinnable. There we go. Kill him. Well, the frogs are skinnable, but they just don't give anything. Okay, never mind, they do. Well, like I say, that's oh shit, I got 2 of these. Okay, cool. Got this max now. Ooh, that actually could be really good for certain things.
Quiet.
Let's go. They won't know what hit him. Damn it, I wanted to get the assassination here, but I don't think she'll be able to. There you go.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you. Speak no more.
There we go. We're gonna max
Quiet.
yeah, those guys can't loot anything off those guys. Kind of annoying.
This is for you. I don't think so. Time to commit. My loyalties are my own.
Don't tell me you have to go down to the bear altar. No, it's in the middle altar. Okay, cool. I was getting really, really worried I had to go down to like a different altar and I'll be like, oh, fucking hell. Okay, cool. So that would be the praise and stuff done shortly. Just an FYI, guys, if you're wondering why we're doing pray and whatnot, it's because I've got the max already on Biffy Pluses. So it's getting the world content done. Like, I always want to make sure the world content's done for me for later on. So when we do, like, you know, certain things, for example, when we go for the big things, like, for example, the expansion achievements, that I'm not sitting there having to farm dells non-stop or wait for weekly things to happen. Oh no.
This is for you.
And somehow my spirits did not get cleaned up.
Pleasure is mine.
I thought my spirits were definitely gonna get grabbed then. There we go. Twilight Execution. Okay, that's a weapon. Thought that was a mount. I'm like, ooh, that's actually pretty sick. Renown 17. Oh, that's for the singularities. Okay, cool. So the Void Reaver's Libram. Okay, cool. Okay, do we need to go back now? Yeah, I guess we can go back. The other two dells would be Haranda and Voidstorm, right? Yeah, it would be. Okay, cool. Okay, we gotta leave delve because there's one like right here, the skinning. We might as well get that in as well. Get the skinning lures done. Because like we're literally at 1 at the moment. It's getting cold all of a sudden. Trying to get my fingers on. Lure time. Nullfish. Dude, I remember Nullfish with 14 gold. A fucking thing. Now they're like obviously so much. Also gonna say all the gold sellers have now jumped on to the fucking Majestic hard find, okay? Farm guide. Actually, I was actually really surprised they didn't jump on earlier, given the fact that it was like maintaining its price. And like they were going all like on enchanting and whatnot. I'm just like, but you have such a good fucking thing here that's relatively cheap. And like you don't need too much commitment to get a skinning thing. Okay, let's get to the first one. Yeah. There we go. Got a Majestic hide, that's good. Straight to Void spots, Void Storm. Oh yeah, shit, forgot about the ritual sites. Oh well, we can get those later. Because the ritual site, I believe, is in Aman.
I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
No secrets, guys. No secrets. I think then we got Dells after this as well. I think we go to the lower one first. Yep, the one down here. Bane of the Vile Bloods. Blah. Nothing out of that one. Apparently from skinning him I got a necklace. What? That is very out there. Checking the AFL game at the moment, oh my god. Feeling getting given a bath by fucking oh, they're leading now, but they're getting given a bath by fucking Geelong. Sorry, Carlton out of all teams. There we go. Yeah, a lot of plating. Jeez. Ooh. Gonna say I got 4 majestic hides there. That's a lot of money. That's 17k. There we go. And that's more than, you know, my lures. But yeah, someone got the fucking like up the lure prices to like let's put it this way, it upped the lure prices a lot. Like it was to not the lure prices, sorry, the majestic hide prices to like 5k. Like when someone did that on the age was like putting the majestic hide prices really, really high, and then someone was also trying to crash the market by putting it at like 3.2k. Like some put like 2 at 3.2k. And I just bought all of them. Like the guy kept putting them up, so I bought like 10 hides for 3.2k and sold them for 4.5. So like I made like a 10k profit out of it, which I was really impressed with because, you know, I don't do AHing that much. I was just really surprised that someone was trying to crash the market that way, and I'm like, bro, do you know like people will just buy your fucking thing? Like they'll just straight up just buy your stuff. We got the, okay, now we've got the security one.
Walk your own path.
Breathe deep. Oh, jeez. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, I was just checking if that was the thingo. Must be really close to getting the mana bone soon. Now, this is a funny one. Where do I put this into now? The lever? Yeah, I assume so, because this one's just deafness, right? Funnily enough, component collector actually might be a good talent, but it's like one of the not desired ones. Like if you want to try and get like, what is it, like more fantastic fur and whatnot, you can buy that with trophy collector. Not that I guess right now you would get trophy collector over that one, just FYI. Like you would not drop trophy, like you would not drop trophy collector for it. There we go. That should get a few of them assassinated, right? There we go. Easy. Oh, I thought that area was where the ads came from, but no, it's actually something completely different. Well, that's not good. So that means I don't know where the nemesis things are. Also, as well, I gotta make sure I'm trying to find a respawn point, which is like probably down this way. There we go. As soon as it hits 30%, you're just like waiting for Valera to just do some shit. go. This is gonna keep the sanctified, really big sanctified fingers. There we go. Grand sanctified spoils. Yep. There we go. We got 2. Okay, cool. Okay, beacon of light. Where are you? There we go. There we go. I think that first guy's gonna be dead shortly. There we go. Next 30%'s coming up. There you go. Cool, we'll get the thing after this. I think we got one more here. Yep, we do. Okay, light and void threats. There we go, another one. There we go. I was gonna say, I'm like, is she gonna just go in there and assassinate it? And yes, she is. There we go. I was trying to check where these things were that they want me to take out.
Do you prefer your entrance, Count Julian, or burning lungs?
There we go. Another one. Okay, so these guys look like this, yeah. I still don't know, like, basically, I was gonna say one of these guys betrayed you, but I'm like, no, they don't. There you go. Where did the other guy go? Oh, there he is. Did he evade bug or something? Must have. He's gonna be dead at that thing, 30%. Got it. Treasure found. But seriously, where is the fucking treasure? Oh, is the treasure back here? Okay, there it is, yeah. It wasn't very clear of where the treasure was. It just said, treasure found. It's like, what? Look at all the crests you get. You know I talked about how you can get crests really quickly from delves? Like, I wasn't kidding. Like, you can get 30, like, you get some myth crests, you can get some hero crests really, really quickly from delves. And if you got mythic at the dawn, you can convert them really, 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 really quickly. And also, not to mention as well, you get a lot of these from it as well. Like another pet. Do we leave the stealth, or do we go back normal way? I think we go back to ritual site. Yeah, that's right. Because the other delve is in the thingo. Be right back, guys. We may be able to level out to Blood DK today as well. Back, okay. Yeah, I've got the footy on the other side here as well. So, seeing how that goes, so far it's gone alright. Humphreys, our player in for Geelong, is doing pretty well at the moment. He hasn't done too much recently, but you know, he's getting a pretty average score. Oh my god, Geelong are losing to fucking Carlton still. Okay, so we're looking for... There's a ritual. We gotta do a few of those rituals. We don't have to do Day of the Diver, right? I don't think we do. Don't want to do too much either. We have to get enough for Dun-Dun's mount, so we don't have to get some fused vitality. Funny thing is, I got 2 fused vitalities at the moment. I have no use for it. Because, like, you know, with the fused vitalities, you can't pass them to ults. They, like, sit on your character. Okay, so what we got here? 4 challenges, and... Okay, first... Okay. Like all the challenges in the world. Come on, Humphreys. Oh, Humphreys is doing some kicking. That's good. That's good. Get some tackles out, mate. 64 points. Okay, this one is always go for the quick one. So pretty much what you want to do is just go for the ones you got to kill, like the cultists and whatnot. And it's better to be a tank because DPS is a higher HP. There we go. And also there's rares, that's right, there's rares now as well. You gotta keep an eye out for. Yeah, there we go. The fragility of man. Every time I see fragility, I always think about, like, you know, manosphere and whatnot. Like, you know, the fragility of manosphere. There we go. I've won out. So we got one on patrol here. I'm not sure if that's a rare or not, but we'll find out. Oh, misplaced ritual candle. Is that any spoils? Looking for a ritual, okay. Yes, there's something about this candle. I hope there's something about this candle that we can do. So we got a patrol around here. Is that rare? We'll find out shortly if it's a rare or not. I do not think it is. There's some of these things, by the way, where you can just like kill them with a certain thing. So on patrol. There he goes, there's the other one. Yeah, I don't think these on patrol guys give any spoils or whatever. I thought they were rares and whatnot, but clearly they're not. I guess there are rares somewhere around here, according to my Alice. That's the alarm bell ringing, by the way. By alarm bell ringing, I meant in the ritual finger. Okay, so the rares are here and here, I think. We're not Renown to summon them, right? Okay, I guess not. Oh, really? I got feed just as I had cast it. Fucking hell, man. There we go. Okay, I thought there was maybe there's the other rare that's up. Well, given that my rare finder hasn't gone fucking ballistic at the moment, so probably not. Okay. I really should have done all this in the first week because everyone would have known where this shit is in the first week. Okay, so we got one thing here, which is a shrine, which we don't need. This one, I believe, is one of the ones in here. And, ugh. Yep. So we can do this. We'll get 15 spoils. Now this one, I think if we can do the good old Shadow Melt skip. Won't do anything. Okay, sweet, that's good. The next one's the void one. Do you want to get this one first? Because this guy's very, very annoying to get later on. Oh, he can't be stunned. Ooh, that's pretty bad actually. Okay, that's one down. So the other one is down here. Oh, I didn't realize there was others here as well. Oopsie doopsie. Oh, that's right. So these guys, do you think you need to interrupt them, but you don't need to? They do quite a lot of damage if you fuck it up though. There we go. But damn it, it's the second time that I fucked up the mounting as well. Like where I just don't mount. Holy shit. I didn't expect to get that much kills on that set of meteorites. There we go. So basically just like the visions, they have alarms where they will summon a mob. Kind of like, you know, Gammon being summoned. Aye, Gammon. To be fair, that made visions very easy, like being able to summon Gammon and counts as an elite mob. And you could like zero Gammon down very, very quickly. Yeah. So this one you can actually jump across and get it, but I prefer not to jump across. And he's got all the powers that the previous ones he's had has. do anything there. It's gonna blow up regardless. This is like tennis, by the way. I wonder if it damages him if you pass it around enough. Probably not. There you go, skin it up. Oh, there is a guy down here. Rescan didn't pick up anything, by the way. Too much reliance on fingers, clearly. Too much reliance on add-ons, man. Oh, by the way, funnily enough, I'm actually almost finished that video. So basically, I think I was talking about previously that like I was gonna address like Rare Darling's video that she put out about how, like, you know, WoW, Retail's WoW really lost what WoW's all been about, and, you know, compared to Classic. Because, like, a lot of things, like, I guess overall, like, it's not really, like, it was really hard to address a lot of her points, because a lot of her points were just anecdotal and whatnot, and also, not to mention as well, they were anecdotal, like, you know, just stories, and there wasn't really any oomph behind them. Like, for example, she said, like, you know, Classic really died with Mists of Pandaria, and I'm sitting there going, Mists of Pandaria was probably one of the best lore-rich expansions that there was, essentially. And, like, the stuff was well done, and, like, the thing that she goes with is like, oh, it's just like little pandas, kung fu pandas, and I'm just like, what the fuck did you watch? Because, Mop was not lol panda sort of thing. It was, I'll say right now, it was very, it was very strange, and I guess overall, I felt like it was an advertisement for a guild at some points. Like, she advertised her guild twice. You know, if you want to play with a community of like-minded people, you can go to the plebs and stuff like that as well, with some of the points in the video. Let's put it this way, I didn't think her video was very good about it. Like, it didn't address... Like, it was just basically... She tried to parade it around as a video of, like, you know, here's this, here's that, you know, here's what was wrong. And then she tries to back out of it by saying, it's my opinion, bros. And I'm just like... It just feels off. I'll put it that way. It just feels off. I think it should have been, we didn't get a full renown out of that, damn. But it just felt like, so I read through the entire transcript. I still got a transcript here, by the way. And like halfway through it, I'm just like, because I wrote her transcripts down here. There's some points here as well, and it's overall just there's not really a point to the argument. I'm not sure it's like being paraded as an argument. I don't think it is. And there's a lot of things about a lot of things that are definitely not true in the current version of the game, okay? Not the current version of the great game, but like when Classic actually released back in the day. One of them was the, she said, oh, everyone would randomly buff you and whatnot. Like, that only occurred in hardcore. That has never occurred outside of, like, when retail was Classic and whatnot. That never occurred that random people just randomly buff you. So, yeah, I got really, there's parts where I get really annoyed by it. And then she quotes, like, a whole bunch of things about leveling and whatnot. And it's just like... Yes, leveling in Classic WoW was very epic, but you can't level like you can't have that anymore in the game because there is like 20 million different expansions now. And g'day, Church. There's 20 million different expansions, and people want to get to the end game and get gear. She does address that as well. She says, like, you know, basically people are all go, go, go. And it's like people all go, go, go because it takes, you know, it takes time. People don't have the time that they used to have back in the day to play games all day. If specifically in a MMO genre. And g'day, Church. Also, Church, I gotta say right now, I had my co-streaming application a week ago for both the major and the regionals. So just be aware of that. Like, I got that today, but I didn't apply for it today. I applied for it like last week. Because I saw like, oh yeah, the major's coming up. Might as well just swing that in too. Also as well, be aware, like, with what ESL said to me, was that if you do not get approved to co-stream, you cannot community cast. If you didn't catch that part from, you'll get that rundown from the co-stream that if you do not get accepted to co-stream, you cannot community cast. I think it was something like that. Let me check a few. Yeah, it says if you are not approved and you can't do any sort of community cast. That's what I got told by about ESL, even though I got approved in the end. Not that wasn't going to be the issue. But just be aware of that as well, that, you know, if you are not approved, you can't co-stream, you can't do any sort of community cast with the GoTV and whatnot. The reason why I got co-streaming rights is because every fucking time the GoTV is just not usable. For any various reason. So yeah. Oh. But, you know, pretty happy I got the co-stream. If I get the complete clean feed, I'll be happy as well. Because then I can cast over it too. Oh yeah, shit, that's right. I don't expect too many people to come to my co-stream at all. Like, all the other times I co-stream is like being like, you know, 10 or 15 people and that's it. And I just troll ESL chat all day. So yeah. Okay, so we get dropped down here. Can I? Oh shit! Look at those guys at the back. You did a shadow meld skip here. Chef MS. That didn't fuck it up. Okay, cool. What I was worried about is fucking up the shadow meld skip there. Easy peasy. Almost fucked that one up. Okay, we got this guy here. I like how the guy with Blade Storm's not immune to fear and disorient effects, even though that's what Blade Storm does. Like, that's the main effect of Blade Storm, is to make you immune to, like, basically everything. Oh shit. There we go. For this guy, does finger it at 66% and 33%. Holy shit. There we go. No, he can't be stunned. Okay. I thought he could be stunned. That's why I tried for it. Oh, jeez, really? That should be Renown 7, yep. And then next run should be max Renown. Or hopefully max Renown. My god. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I didn't even read the ritual site reports. I don't know how the shrine operates. Let's see, we got diversity has been increased by 10%. Okay. Turns out they're quite legit. Oh, that was brutal. Oh shit. Thank you. Oh, I didn't realize you get these big chests, so cool. Mid-air leap. What do we got here? We got the okay, yep, Ash. Good old Janelai. Yeah, 10% crit, 10% verse. To be fair, 10% verse is probably going to be the best one due to the flat damage bonus. Oh, fucking hell. You get the slash in time. Where's the last one? Oh shit, it's I couldn't find it. Oh, beautiful. I'm gonna say I've actually done really well on the solo content at the moment, even though I've got I still got the thingo to do. The worst part is I gotta do one more ritual thing to get the level working stuff. Like, there's a level working thing, by the way, if you do get this maxed out. The problem is I won't be maxed Renown until afterwards, and I don't think the thing drops from it unless you do another run. And it has to be a 8 run. It has to be a 5 challenge run. To be fair, I don't mind. My mistake. I'm still wondering if you're going this way. You got Warlord here? Oh, Warlord. Oh no, Warlord's here. Okay, cool. There we go. So I'll get Renown 8, and then we'll get the Link's Rope as well, and we'll get a meta achievement from this as well.
I would hear your scream. My flames overwhelm you.
There you go. That's max Renown, right? Yep. That's kind of shit. Yeah, after, yeah. To get the rope and shit for the mount, I have to get the other stuff. There you go. Trying to figure, do I go for it now? Might as well do it. I'm here. I've got nothing else to really do. Oh, you can get... That's kind of weird, not gonna lie. You can get, like, not... I guess maybe if you're doing this, but you can get, over... Why would you do that? To be fair, like, why would you do that? Like, I guess you can get a overflowing bag, like, every 10 seconds or so. But I'd question why you do that. I got max thingo with max Renown with the guard system. But yeah, the talent for the major got announced, which is I guess right now really good talent, like super solid talent. And yeah, really good talent. Also, I gotta love the. Should I say it? Nah, I shouldn't say it. Oh shit. Always got feared there. So I don't need to get any rep now since I've got max rep. What have you been up to today, Buff? Anything much? Also, yes, I got co-streaming approved for the major as well, so we'll be casting a few of those games. So doing some more CS. When Choco was like, "Oh, why don't you do some more CS?" and I'm just like, okay, you know. I saw the opportunity. I saw a few people like, you know, hey Josh, you know, you want to do some CS with me? Like, fucking, let's go. So I did that. Like, overall, like, if I do collab with other co-streamers and whatnot, get partner, that'd be great. But like I said, I'm not really trying to drill for partner. At the moment, I'm like really not expecting too much. I'm gonna say that if anyone ever, I gotta say right now, if anyone ever complains about me getting opportunities, like in CS casting in particular, I am so tempted to go hard in the paint at them, okay? And be like, I worked my fucking ass off, okay? And like be like, you know, I've developed so much talent, I've built up all my fucking knowledge, I casted non-stop when no one was casting, Please go, like, I'll just go ham. I like your cut, thank you. My cut is pretty good, actually. To be fair though, I gotta just get some gel into my hair, okay? Because every fucking time, there's like all this little, like, you know, little hair that drops down and whatnot, and it's like absolutely really, really annoying. Slaps head, yeah. Alright. Did I miss something? I probably did miss something. But yeah, like, to be fair, I am really just arguing with people I'm imagining who'll say that I don't work hard enough. Which I don't think anyone will actually say. Holy shit, I actually didn't realize this guy was taking out fuck so much damage. Ooh, Geelong taking the lead late. But yeah, I'm getting the, so what I'm trying to get at the moment, I'm trying to, you know, the Lynx rope for the mount. I'm trying to get that at the moment. Which you get from this if you're a level worker at max. Which obviously I am at max. Holy shit. Yeah, this is the dragon fork. Also, how random is it that there's not a single demon hunter, single vengeance demon hunter in the top, in the top 0.1%. It's like the ultimate depression. It's like you might as well, like, you have to play Devourer. It's like Devourer or Havoc or bust. Like, you have to play Havoc or Devourer if you want to get into the top. Okay, here we go. Funny thing is, there's a rare mob in the Eversong Forest one. So in the Eversong Forest, there's a rare skinnable mob that constantly drops hides. It doesn't have a daily cooldown. So if you ever want to farm like hides and whatnot, and you CBA waiting for rares and you've done your lures for the day, you go into the ritual site in Eversong Woods, and you can non-stop farm the hides. Not that hides are the hardest ones to farm, but it's like, you know, it's free shit. Ooh, Carlton's got a goal. That's huge. Could be the game ender too. Yeah. Wait, do we not get the recipe? Then how do we get the recipe then? Okay, let's get out of here.
I have many, many wares.
No, it's nothing from there. Okay. Actually, a funny one. Where is the Renown mod? Where's the Renown mod for these guys? For the ritual site people.
Aldiel Shalom.
Is it up here?
Take a look. I sell all manner of wares.
Guess so.
Do come again. My goods are exquisite.
You have to talk to Lady Darkglen, that's right.
Are you listening? Darkness absolve you.
Rare elite enemies, okay.
Baladash, Malanuri. We shall not falter.
Cool. Are these tradable to other tunes? Just want to check if they're transferable or not.
May my goods serve you well.
Oh boy. Yeah, that looks great.
I hope you find your purchase to be satisfying. Baladash Malanore.
So you need the visual site spontaneous visual response void response team.
The sun chased through shadows.
That's really good here. Alright, we need to do this, okay. Just gonna say this guy's gonna send this stuff across. So void response team. Oh, that's right. We gotta do the things of void smasher, I assume. Void Eradicator. Oh, jeez. That's gonna be a lot of Void Strikes to grind to get that. Wait, where is the Void Strikes? Oh, down this way. Starting to think I maybe should have done the delve first. Maybe should have done the delve first.
Something is corrupting the very wilds of Eversong Forest. Purge the afflicted creatures and help stem the corruption.
There we go. You gotta get these void assaults, you know.
The corruption and its source has vanished thanks to your decisive actions here today.
Yeah, this is just free skinny real estate, man. Free skinny real estate. Ooh, got a 4 fantastic fur. That's nice. There we go. Ah, shit. So yeah, yes. So basically on Wednesday night, I did mention I was like got like not much sleep at night. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this much. Okay, so I watch RE0. Okay, if you guys are unaware of RE0, RE0 is an anime. Okay, it's about it's basically it's a typical isekai anime, and it's actually quite good. And it's about like a person like just phasing out to another world, and gets involved in some like political stuff in particular, like, you know, and basically every time he dies, he comes back to a certain point in time, and he doesn't control where he comes back. He does, like, there's a certain fixed point in time that he comes back to always. And he keeps his memories of the times he's died and whatnot. So like sometimes when he goes back to like the point in time where he supposedly saved that, he's like screaming because he got killed in a horrific way, sort of thing. And he gets killed in some pretty gruesome ways and whatnot, which is very hard to stomach. Okay, and the last episode was one of those episodes where like it was really hard to stomach. Some of the ways he died in those episodes. Okay, like it was very ugh. And like some of it was very gruesome too as well, which can be very off-putting. And it was one of those episodes on the night where I struggled to sleep, and I'm just like, really, one of the worst ones, because like the previous episode was just a chill episode where they were just building story effectively, and then this episode's just like Subaru, the protagonist, like just dies about like 4 or 5 times, and like in gruesome sort of ways as well. Like, you know, not in like, you know, FUD off-screen death. It's like, you know, you see like fucking everything. God, I'm trying to get like fantastic fur and whatnot because I got like a lot of finger. It's like this is all gonna be leather, so it's gonna like kind of suck. I've got calving canines, which is like just not good. Like you can get fantastic fur from these guys or carving canines. I gotta say, we're gonna be kind of close to getting cosmic finger. So the reason why I'm just getting the big guys out, the one that's gonna give you a lot more. There we go.
But they have left their mark on our lands. We need to stay vigilant.
Okay, got 2 peerless plumage, which is not really that much. Okay, so what I want to get is, so we got to get that one. We want to get this one as well, the finger.
Dominar ritualists are corrupting the local wildlife to send against our settlers.
I have no idea how to break these guys. Wait, is there one of them that can be attacked? Like, what am I meant to do here? Is it like the button to activate so you can fight them? Oh, there we go. Not sure how that made them available, but okay. But we'll take that. There we go. This is the worst part, by the way. We have to get 25 of these. Oh my god. Oh, you did kill one. Okay, cool. There we go. God, there's so many DKs here. Holy shit. So many DKs. I got no fantastic furs there. Do we get any hides from this? No, we don't. It's treated like a rare mob though.
Behind our lines and sowing chaos.
Okay, there we go. I assume there must be some way to track this as well.
Daggerspine Naga have used the Tideborn pirates to smuggle void-enhanced armaments to our very doorstep. Destroy the armament and disrupt the attack.
There we go. Destroy. Look at me. Destroying this void thing. I am the void strike extraordinaire. And then next we're gonna do the Eradicator, I assume, right? Yeah. We'll do the Eradicator for Zolaman. Please, void meteorites drop. No, they didn't drop. Rip. Is there even enough weapons here? I don't even think there's enough weapons to destroy for this thing, so we're gonna have to wait for respawns. There we go. Oh, never mind. Some are just worth more than others. Oh, never mind. I see. Okay. I was wondering why like hadn't all been destroyed. I only destroyed half of it. I feel like I'm the only one doing this at the moment, but probably am. Alright, now we destroy them. Okay, awesome. There we go. From the sea. Right, there's Trina the Tempest. That's who we're probably going to be killing. I just realized I think I'm on that daily where you can defuse the infusers, like suck the magic out of them. Funnily enough, that is actually a fun quest. There's okay, I gotta say, these are people who are lazy. You can tell, like, people who are trying to get the achievement without doing anything, and they're the ones, like, sitting there on a mount in the zone. I'm tempted to say, like, mate, I can quit anytime, so you guys have to kill it yourself. I don't think you guys will like that one. Nah, he's helping me out, that's good. Fortunately, I was right. These guys must have come just recently, by the way. Yeah, see, this guy's just fucking sitting here trying to get his achievement by doing nothing.
Any lucky doos you like? May your feet find good trails.
There we go.
There's been activity reported at Windrunner Spire. Investigate and clear out any enemy presence.
My god. That's not good. It's send to the upper platform. Oh, there you go.
Must prevent these threats from gaining ground. You've done well here.
There we go. Looks like it's just a cycle around the entire area. Just go round and around in circles.
Ethereals are tapping into the ley lines beneath an Amani's fleet. Destroy their machines and stop them before they further disrupt the day.
Testing our wits. I wonder what this does. Our wits being tested. Look at that. 5 more seconds in before someone gets me interrupted. Okay. Oh. Never mind. Where is he? Obviously outside. Oh, this reminds me of the boss from fucking Eldani, the Ecodome. The guy with the wiring on the Warp Stalker. Obviously, he hasn't got the same mechanics, but it just reminds me of that. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of fucking Void Assaults. Holy shit. If I want to get the meta achievement. I have a feeling that this will be the meta achievement, just like Siren Isle was.
It's only a matter of time until the Ethereals fly again.
Alright, this guy's trying to level his Devour. I just realized that. Oh no, no, he ain't. Okay, it's his. Okay, his collapsing star did like no damage. Yeah, I was so confused. I was going, oh shit, man, his collapsing star did no damage, but no, like it literally did no damage. There we go, skinning, skinning, skinning. Do we get any good shit? Ah, no fur. Not even plumage, man. There we go. But these guys don't drop fantastic photos, right? These guys drop nothing. There we go. That's the pet picked up.
But they have left their mark on our lands. We need to stay vigilant.
Let's go. Jeez, I've got to say the void shit you require so much.
Disrupting the local wildlife to send against our settlers.
There we go. It's one down. I think after this one I will go and just do my delve. Holy shit. There we go. But after this one, we're gonna go into doing the delve. How many have we done so far? I think we would. Oh, 10. She's done quite a bit. There we go. God, they're like, yeah, so right now it feels like the fucking game all over again.
We must remain alert. The Dominar are skilled at getting behind our lines and sowing chaos.
Okay, we got 750 thingos, which we can exchange for accolades. But yeah, I think we gotta do the, well, we gotta do a few weeklies actually.
Sinu Amanora.
My goods are one of a kind. May my goods serve you well. Return when you need more. Treat my wares with perseverance, strength. May the eternal sun guide you.
Okay, straight back into prey. Okay, cool. Let's get this guy homie done.
Anguish still lingers on you.
Yoshin D lingers all over me because, you know, I don't know where I'm at the moment. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Complete 25 void assaults. Fuck me. Funnily enough, by the way, with this void assault shit, okay, like this shit's gonna last until fucking August, which is insane, by the way. Like this season's gonna last till August.
den has been ravaged with vermin. If we deal with that problem, the elders will be more favorable with us. Take a Grimlings. They are always up for a meal.
Lesser manifestations escape from
Grudge Pit? Yeah, it's Grudge Pit.
send them back where they belong.
There you go. I guess a Grudge Pit on everything else but me. There we go. To be fair, this is actually really easy to get all this done because, yeah. Oh shit, yeah, shit. Forgot about this. There you go. Funny thing is, we got one more of these set left, and I have no idea where they are because I just pulled the entire fucking instance. There we go.
Precious gifts from the earth.
Boon of possibilities.
This is for you. My eyes on you.
Defend the barricades.
My loyalty. I'll take care of that. Can't catch up.
more. Speak no more. I'll take care of them. My loyalties are my own.
A 1.9 mil hit.
No more. Now strike.
There you go. Brighthorn.
No more. This is for you. I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Hmm. Oh, that's a good shoulder place. Good sword too. Yeah, I wanted to get this one done very quickly as well. I don't know where to get the rest of this then. I guess I could fish it up in Suleiman. I could do that actually. I made a tweet. I know I'm gonna get fucking DM'd about this. The reason I'm gonna get DM'd about this because I feel I'm gonna get DM'd about this. You know when you just feel like you get DM'd about something? That's how I'm feeling at the moment. Actually, I'm trying to remember. Do you get Dun-Dun shards from fishing in pools, or you get Dun-Dun shards from fishing in overseas? What do you get? We'll find out very shortly where we get Dun-Dun shards from. Every single time. Every single time. I'm trying to figure out like how you get Dun-Dun shards really, really quickly. I don't know how that's done. But we'll find out very, very shortly. Well, at the moment, it's definitely not fishing. Now, just an FYI, I can tell you right now, there's a reason why the tweet that I've just made, I made that tweet, okay? So I've been trying to say this tweet for a long time, but I didn't want to, didn't want to sound like really bitchy or confrontational about it. Because I saw something like about 3 to 4 months ago, and then what happened was that about a month, 1 or 2 months ago, instead, like basically with one of the talent side, they brought in someone who was completely outside of the scene instead of someone within the scene. And I have mentioned it before, but it's about that. Like, I feel like, I don't like it when the guys who get the paid gigs, and particularly of casting, and the people who do a lot of the community work, that you don't see much talk or communication between them, where you don't see anything really to try and get themselves involved, with helping out and whatnot. Or like even like interviewing some of these players and whatnot. So like, there's a reason why I made that tweet, and I'm gonna get, I guess right now, I'm gonna get DM'd about it. I'm just gonna be saying, it's just me thinking out loud of my theory. Your theory can be completely different. It's fine. But the reason is why some of these people do DM me. It's like just basically they know that what I'm doing is what I'm saying is completely and utterly correct. Okay, I just realized you gotta fish in a pool to get them. I was looking on a lot of places. I'm like, how do you get them? And then it sounds like you fish in a pool. Me, not fishing in a pool. So I think I have to do a few of them for another mount. And then I don't have to do them again unless I want skinny mats. Which I gotta say right now, given the fact that I don't have too many of skinny mats, I may do those. Oh man. I always seem to always have my reap ready for an eradicate every single time. Thought I was gonna get 8. I thought I was a shot of done, but nope. Not a shot of done. Someone says fishing into them in pools is better, which at the moment I'm getting pretty annoyed with it. And some people said like just farm Zilliman treasures. I feel like I farmed a lot of those too. goes. There's one. There's two. Okay, one more. To be fair, I guess that's actually probably a smart move what we did with the chests. There we go. I remember that side quest actually that they're doing at the moment. Oh. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, I wonder if I can get like, I'll go AFK and get a drink and see if I can do my cash in my tickets for doing a few thingos so I can go AFK for a few moments.
Dominar ritualists are corrupting the local wildlife to send against our settlements.
I'm making a joke, by the way, okay, about
But we must remain alert. The Dominar are skilled at getting behind our lines and sowing chaos.
I'm making a joke by going AFK like what some of the people are already doing. Let's see what we got here. Let's see, we just need 13 more.
The wilds of Eversong Forest are being influenced by unstable energies. Curse inflicted creatures and help contain this corruption.
Yeah, Church Dog, what's up? Does any specific information on what they want? No, you just basically put in your Discord name and your Twitch name and that's it. You want to send it in pretty quick, just an FYI, don't hold off on it. Send it in pretty quick. Because with ESL crow streaming, you gotta be early on it. You can't be late on it, otherwise they're just not gonna process your thing. Like I emailed them about a week and a bit ago about it. Because occasionally people who don't get co-streaming access on ESL, like you find out like they literally applied the day before essentially, and it's just like, bro, like, just imagine if someone tried to hurry you up on your job on verification shit the day before. So yeah. And also with ESO as well, be aware of ESO's rules with co-streaming as well. Like, be very aware of it because they're very strict on these sorts of events. So it's uninterrupted experience means uninterrupted experience. And this is the funny part, like I was under the impression that everyone was doing that, by the way. I didn't realize that people were going off and playing GeoGuessr during the death segment. Like pretty much, like no cancer analysis. It's an uninterrupted, like the webcam rule is like your webcam is going to be 5% of the finger. It's basically uninterrupted, showing clean feed from start to finish, including the death segments and whatnot. Like you can't turn the volume down, basically. They want like everything showing from start to like from start to whenever you get off. Oh, I got a dun shot. Nice. Is that clear to commentating as well? Yes, I believe so. If there is commentating, if it's basically clean feed with no commentary, then yeah, feel free. But I have a feeling we're gonna get like all the analyst desk and whatnot as well. I'm gonna ask him about the co-streaming guidelines. I've already got their spreadsheet, which I'm going through at the moment. Two seconds, let me get the co-streaming guidelines. Fucking hell. I can't even find the fucking terms and conditions. It's not even Google. There we go. And that's... No politics, that's gonna be a hard one for me. Okay, you know what, I'll put it up here. See, look, this is what I mean. The always on coverage part. So see with pre and post show, you can utilize your own windows here. So they tell you here, partners. I don't believe we are partners, but be aware of that. Like that rule is more enforced. And yeah, also as well, no, I don't think you have it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. No chat feeds over broadcast. You can have social handles, but they must be less than 2% on the screen. I know ESL's been ultra specific because of only Pixel. And a few other casters where they have like chat feeds over the screen, like, you know, their stuff is bigger. That also includes your follow alerts. You cannot have your follow alerts on broadcast. You want to put the audio on, you want to put the audio off, but you don't want to have your alerts being on broadcast. And also as well, basically as well, there we go. Sponsors as well. Be aware of these, okay? Okay, so you can't put other people's, like, you know, music and stuff like that on there as well. You always have to be ESL this, ESL that, ESL audio, stuff like that. You can't put other stuff on. So that's how extreme the co-streaming stuff is for IEM. And that's because, I get to tell you now, it's because of fucking only Pixel and all the other co-streamers, like, going to play GeoGuessr after, like, you know, after a game's done. So if you want to blame anyone, it's those guys. Like, what they did was that the game finished, they went and played GeoGuessr, ignored the death segments, and ignored, like, all the sponsor roles and whatnot. So, like, the sponsors did, like, even though they gave the, say, you know, they gave their viewership of what they watched, but, like, the sponsors who pay for, like, the death segments and whatnot, or if they pay to have advertised on death segments or not, got pretty pissed off because the co-streamers weren't showing it. Because they were playing GeoGuessr or doing just chatting during it, which you can't do. And I'm actually really surprised that people were doing that, to be honest, because when I got co-streaming rights, I'm just in there being like, nah, has to be uninterrupted about the game. You know, as soon as everything is on, you don't switch off of it. But it turns out people don't understand that part of it. If you want to go look at the stuff, it is in here. Like with the game and whatnot, you're allowed to talk over it, but the game's got to be at a suitable audible, okay? So you can't like turn the game to like 5% and then cast over it. Like if you can hear the casters in the background at a reasonable thing that people can listen to it, like people can hear the casters, then that's fine. That's completely fine. There's a lot of specifics in there as well, and generally speaking, it's pretty easy to follow. Like, the big thing that going to be very, very strict on is definitely going to be the people switching off at the analyst desk. And I do remember people being like, "Oh, no one wants to listen to Pimp, you know, fucking bitch about 24/7." And it's like, yeah, well, it turns out there's a sponsor reel in that area, and they kind of pay for your co-streaming, and you don't pay any of these analysts and whatnot, while ESL do, and you're getting their product. So, be a bit, what is it? Be a bit more appreciative. That's what you pretty much say to those guys. There was also a few guys who said that they're the reason that Pimp and stuff get hired in the first place. I'm sitting there being like, nope, definitely not. Fucking four carving canines, man. It's not what I want. What's the other one as well? Oh no, you can have a chat feed on the game broadcast, but it's gonna be like really tiny. I think the big thing that people are a bit afraid of is the data and rights, the likeness license, which means they get a perpetual. You basically are giving your rights up for nothing. You get a perpetual royalty-free license to use likeness and voice and excerpts from your co-stream. So if you have something really cool on your co-stream and ESL want to use it, they have rights to it. You don't have any rights to it. And that's what people get pretty pissed off about, because you're selling it for nothing. And yeah, like I would say overall, the reason for the overreach has been because of the top co-streamers going off and playing GeoGuessr. To be fair, talking about people, talking about some of the co-streamers. I think I've talked about this before, but Oni Pixel was bitching ages ago about how his React channel got demonetized. I think I've said the story. I've actually told this story before. And my god, okay. I was floored the moment I looked at like his first like 15 YouTube videos, and I'm like sitting there going, bro, like how haven't you been done for like copyright infringement by some of these guys? I don't think he liked my response. Like, bro, you just watch other people's videos on that channel. Like, I was pretty tempted to say, like, I'm surprised you haven't had a fucking copyright infringement notice being sent to your YouTube channel. Because that's what the first thing I would fucking do if a big streamer like that's watching one of my videos and getting like 600k views off of it, or like any decent advertising revenue off it. It's just being like, oh yeah, by the way, that money's mine. What the fuck is this shit? gonna say, I'm hoping to get like a lot of the easier ones. Like these shit ones like this take fucking forever to do, man. Like I prefer like something like this. There you go. Funnily enough, actually, there's actually another thing that happened today. Okay. So one of the guys I watched, Josh Stripe Hayes, okay, he had some guy go full schizo in his DMs and send him about 20 messages, okay. So he made a slight comment about politics, like talking about, I think he was talking about like, you know, he said like the left leaning can be so insufferable sometimes with like the constant purity testing that they do and whatnot, okay? And this is not even to do with the left. This is actually, funnily enough, to do with another dude. And I think he said something about on stream that like he didn't know enough about like modern feminism and whatnot, and if they've set the movement back or anything like that. You know, he said he had no idea. Like he didn't have an opinion on that. And there's this guy who literally sent him a full essay with like 20 pages and whatnot. Like a full like desertion, I suppose, in his DMs. And he sent like 20 things to him. And one of them was like basically after Josh didn't answer the first 2 messages, the guy sent a fucking like an AI, like what an AI thinks Josh thinks. So like he used some AI to ascertain what his opinions would be on the subject, okay? Like, you know, Josh hadn't said anything. He said clearly that he didn't know enough to say anything on the subject. Which is basically saying, I don't know, sorry, I can't answer that for you. I don't know enough, and anything I say would be garbage. And then this guy went on some absolute tirade that like he's a fence-sitting loser, that no wonder why he's not as popular as Steven Crowder. I don't know why you would mention Steven Crowder in particular, because Steven Crowder is a loser in my opinion. Like he's legit a loser. And like linked them like 5 YouTube videos about modern feminism and whatnot, and like how since he didn't agree with him, therefore he's I don't know what he's, either way. I've got the video here, but it's just like, sheesh. Let me see if I got a transcript for this. I forget when you get the transcript for videos again, like where you can grab a transcript for a video. Yeah, here. Oh yeah, he also said like men have always been more oppressed compared to women and whatnot, and all this other stuff that Josh has no fucking clue about. Okay. And then basically called like Josh Strife Hayes Mr. Slave and that he's a virtue signal leader or whatnot. Which is like legitimately like extremely weird. Like this is after he used the AI to identify Josh's positions, even though Josh clearly stated that he doesn't know enough, okay? He doesn't know enough to make any person anything. And he's basically trying to say like these, like some people dismiss these guys as trolls, but these guys legitimately believe the shit they are saying, and like they need to like, you know, talk to or whatnot to, you know, to kind of understand that their ideas are so fucking whack. And like this guy's like full on insane. Like he was like talking about how men have been always more impressed than women, which I gotta say is like verifiably not true. And a lot of other shit. And like he was basically accusing of Josh of being a fence sitter and being a virtue signaler and whatnot. Even though like these are things that you can like, because he was using AI, and these are things you can actually search with on Josh Rafa's, being the complete opposite of that. And I love the people go, oh, funny how you offer young men advice, but you don't offer that. But you don't offer that when women get in the way. It's beyond your pay grade. And it's like, and then, like I say, Josh responds fucking perfectly. By the way, he says, "I've been a young man. I have not been a young woman." Which is like the perfect response. Is basically saying, "Hey, I've got experience here as being a young man, but I definitely don't have experience being a woman, so I wouldn't fucking give my opinion about it." But the funny part was he was saying that he was worth that Josh Strife Hayes is worse than Steven Crowder. Like Josh Strife Hayes is like more popular than Steven Crowder, I reckon. Oh shit! I got some good shit from that. It's just very funny when someone like uses like a right-wing grifter like Steven Crowder and be like, "Oh, you're worse than this guy," and it's like, huh? Like you like this guy's better and you no wonder why you're jealous, and the other guy's just like, I don't know who he is and I don't particularly care. Because Josh Strife Hayes has no idea who Steven Crowder is. I know who Steven Crowder is. But you know, a lot of people don't. Yeah, there's stuff like that where those sorts of people in particular are just mentally unwell. Like mentally unwell. Oh shit. And the scary part is like, you know, some of these people obviously in your neighborhood and whatnot, and they honestly think that sort of shit. And then, like, you're trying to get them out of that sort of mindset in particular, because it's, I guess right now, it's usually the far right-wing grifters who try to like isolate everyone away from the person that they're trying to get money from. to be like a full-blown psycho. And then basically they're fully dependent on them to, you know, basically function in a member society, because only that outlet of society will tolerate a person being that schizo. And that person won't realize that what they're doing is not normal. And sometimes trying to deprogram people out of that thing makes it worse. Because they'll, you know, dig in deeper or whatever it is. Like how you know, basically like overall, like how people try to deprogram people and whatnot is trying to understand their position and whatnot. That's how like people got people out of the KKK and whatnot. They didn't say the KKK were wrong. They're trying to ascertain why they believe that, like why do they believe what they think they believe. And this is why, by the way, the left are doing so poor at, you know, getting people to their side, because they merely think that the other side's goddamn evil. So there's no actual conversation, and they'll never, like, and they don't try to get a conversation across because they believe there's no such thing. So what generally happens is that the left push more and more people further and further away, because certain left people demand absolute fucking perfection when not everyone's perfect. Like, let's just put it this way, very unreasonable. Now, someone may mention like the right can be kind of like this as well. I'm like, yeah, they can. They generally aren't, but I've seen a few people on the right being very, very, very into purity testing. That was actually pretty cool, right? Cool how, actually. But yeah, I think after this we're gonna go to bed. We actually got a lot of void assaults done today. We got 15 done. So definitely can get this done before Tuesday. Because like this will be one of the achievements for, oh shit, thank you to raid member. Maybe I should stay for a bit then. Dude, someone's got prey at the moment. That's a fucking misstep in the cut half. G'day, Set. I almost call you Septic. Fucking hell. Agent 65. Hope you're having a good day, my dude. How your stream go anyways, Mumba? Is Mumba here yet? Racist raid. So funnily enough, I was talking about politics and talking about purity testing from both left and right side of politics. Like, holy shit. Mainly because of what happened to Josh Dreyfus today, because I was watching on YouTube towards the while I got into the office. I finished Resident Evil Village. Okay, that game, I gotta say, that game's alright. I do enjoy like a lot of the stuff in that, and I gotta say the introduction to that game is actually really, really good. And I think they choose the right first boss, obviously, which is the giant lady. Or am I getting the wrong one? Is that Village? Or no, that is Village, right? Yeah, it's the right game, yeah. For some reason I was thinking the fucking American game, the American hit game. The Lady of Free Children? Yep, exactly. I always think about the American game where they have like the family who are just a bunch of fucking kicks. RE7, yeah, RE7. Exactly. I'm like, is that village? I forget. I always troll with RE as well. With like, you know, how Chris Redfield should go on a holiday to Africa and whatnot. Like joke about the games, like for one of the games, because basically someone hadn't played Resident Evil. I think it's 4 or is it 5, where you go to Africa with Las Plagas. I'm like, yeah, maybe Chris Redfield should head to Africa, mate. You know, seems like pretty good. You know, he might, you know, hopefully he doesn't bump into Wesker. I was gonna make the RE6 or RE7 reference where, you know, oh man, he could also, you know, just have a chill time. And is it Hong Kong, isn't it, that they're in? I think it's an Asian country that they're in. Like with Leon and whatnot. Like there's one side of Leon obviously organizing the city, and like everyone got turned into undead basically. Like they had that chemical, like if you like blue chemical, like if you were ingested that, you turned into a zombie instantly. Because they had that church as well, like where they went to that church in the middle of nowhere, and it was like you know, basically the altar opened up and turned that guy who was investigating to a zombie. But yeah, like I didn't make any jokes about that, but yeah. With RE, with Resident Evil as well, like they've the reason why they switched back to survival horror, because basically they were slowly but surely going into action sort of game, like FPS sort of game, with like, you know, the third person point of view. I mean, like their game has all been about horrible like camera angles and survival horror elements and whatnot. There's a lot of games that fucked with its formula to like really badly that they had to go back to the old formula, and Resident Evil is one of them. To be fair, at this stage of Resident Evil, like I don't think you can do too many sequels to it anymore, because it's getting to the point where like there's not much you can go for it anymore. Because I know they've gone back to how like basically Umbrella started and whatnot. But it gets to a point where you can't do too much, like, without hurting the actual, franchise. But I know they're gonna keep milking it, okay? Just like how Ubisoft milks open world games. And like I gotta say right now, some OC content creators, man, like they will never ever say like those sort of things. We're telling Ubisoft to stop making open world games so they can continue getting like copies of games from Ubisoft. And it's just like, mate, like you gotta be honest with them, for fuck's sake, man. Like I'm not playing another Assassin's Creed where it's just literally open world collectibles over and over again, capture territories and whatnot, like it's fucking Far Cry 5 and Far Cry 3. Like I'm sick of having that fucking same game over and over and over and over and over again. Far Cry 3 is good though. Far Cry 3 was the first, like one of the first of that genre. But it gets old when you get to Far Cry 6 and it's still the same fucking thing. And then talking about Assassin's Creed, which is the same fucking thing. Like, basically, ever since Origins, Assassin's Creed has been the same fucking thing. Far Cry 5 is actually very good, because the storyline is incredibly good and the story is well told. The gameplay is the exact same fucking thing. Leave Black Flag alone? No, Black Flag is great. Like Black Flag, Assassin's Creed 2 and 3, they're great. I'm really talking about anything after Origins and Syndicate. Like seriously, like look at Black Flag for example, okay? Black Flag, you get sea combat, improve your boats, missions, you know, different gameplay. Unity was pretty good. Unity was pretty fun with the cooperative side, but obviously didn't get to, you know, have it. But yeah. There were some things that were just like, no. Just no. Far Cry... I didn't like Far Cry 6. I didn't enjoy it. I haven't never played 4. I enjoyed 5. Mainly because 5 has, you know, the stunt missions. Okay, what's his name again? What's the guy again? The stunt missions, they were so fucking fun. Okay, and the storyline was pretty cool as well. See ya, Agent Man. Thanks for coming in. I haven't done 4 before, but I read the story for it, and it sounds pretty cool. Five's almost bad, not bad to be cool chick. Because I felt like 5 was really, really good because of the storyline and whatnot as well. Like all the things that gone on. And I gotta say right now, really, really, like the American memes were really, really spot on. To be fair, I think 5, what was it? With the, what was it? The after mission of it? What was it called? Far Cry 5, the after shit, whatever it is. With the new villains being fucking those twins. Oh my god. Fuck me. Dawn, yeah, sorry, Far Cry 5, New Dawn. Hey, Abby. How are you? It was alright. The villains... Okay, I gotta say right now, the villains were cringe. It's kind of like Borderlands 3 cringe villains. But those guys get the ending they deserve, okay? Those guys get the ending they deserve. Like when you play the ending of that game, you'd be like, yeah, like that was like... That was a very satisfying ending, okay? So yeah. Also, not to like I can say right now, like the Far Cry 5 DLCs are pretty cool as well. But my favorite I'm gonna say is the oh, what's his name? Far Cry 3 stunt guy. Clutch Nixon missions, man. They are so good. Like so good. Like the music for it as well is insanely good. It's a reference to obviously Evel Knievel. So like you're doing all these like stunts and whatnot. And even if you fail them, like, you know, you just want to go at it again and whatnot. And it's just so epic. I think there's songs, if you want to listen to the soundtrack's called the Ballad of Clutch Nixon. It's just so good. And like I can say right now, if you don't like with the Far Cry 5, if you don't enjoy like that storyline or game or anything like that, just play the Clutch Nixon missions and you'd be like, holy shit, like this is fun. Even the missions on Mars, like he has like one of the DLCs take you to Mars, and like he has like a lot of missions on Mars, and it's like fun as hell. Like you're playing like low gravity sort of stuff, low gravity sort of shit. And one of them is like a seaplane. You got to do like loop the loops. You got to do like tight turns and whatnot. Like it's insanely fun. So yeah. Prevent the cultists from summoning a powerful warlord. Well, given there's a powerful warlord here, I think we're pretty done and cooked. What other story games have been pretty good? Octopath Traveler was really good. To be fair, you guys saw me play it, but Octopath Traveler was actually really, really good. That's a really fun Square game. I was really disappointed because Snooks told me about it as well. That, like, Snooks was like, oh yeah, the game became a gacha game. I'm really disappointed that game became a gacha game, okay? With the newer versions. Because that game was so good. Like, it reminded me of the OG. Of course, that's what it's meant to be. But it reminded me of the OG 2D RPGs back in the day. I've only completed 3 story games. Village is my first since 2019. Okay. Village is pretty good, I'm going to say. Another one is Golden Sun. Okay, Golden Sun and Golden Sun 2. Those are actually really good games if you want to play. like they're on the Game Boy Advance. Sorry. I choked on my spit. You can get Golden Sun 1 and Golden Sun 2 on the Game Boy Advance. But you can get that on the Switch. Like the Switch 2 enables you to have the Game Boy Advance installed. And you can install Golden Sun 1 and Golden Sun 2 on it with free of charge. You don't have to pay for it. The main reason why is because the developers of Golden Sun are bankrupt. The other was Unity and GTS SA. San Andreas, trying to think what San Andreas was. It's the one of the corrupt cops, right? And the Big Smoke and whatnot. I'm trying to think of which one it was. Yeah, that's right. That is a fun game, yep. I remember the cops discussion. You're gonna be crapped on so hard that you think God himself is crapped on you. Just love that. I love that fucking line. Because this is when they're getting I forget the guy CJ out of the area because of, like, you know, what happened. Basically, he was something happens and he has to get out of there. The reason why I'm saying that is because I don't want to spoil the plot line, because it's a pretty good twist. He raided me. But Number got really drunk and he ended up here. Unlucky. BL. But also the other one was, we got Unity. Oh, Unity is really fun. I do like, I forget his name. I'm thinking Lorno, but it's definitely not Lorno. Arno, that's right, Arno. It's pretty tragic how that ends. But, like, it actually is really fun. I do like, you know, going up Notre Dame, going to the Bastille and whatnot as well. I don't remember if Unity had any DLC. Did Unity have any DLC? I guess right now you should probably play Assassin's Creed 2 and 3. Unity had a DLC. Was it like kind of separate like Assassin's Creed, or was it like in the game? I'm trying to remember. Thank you, Shadow. My mod duties are done. Thank you, Tuxedo Mask. But yeah, I'm trying to remember what Unity's DLC was. Oh yes, the Dead Kings one. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it was the one where you went under the sewers. Yeah, that's right. Yes, I did complete that. To be fair, like it wasn't like that big. I finished it. It's not that big. You know, the funny thing is, I've not finished Origins yet. Okay, I've not finished Origins at all. I finished all the. I didn't finish Valhalla. I've not played Mirage or any of the new Assassin's Creeds. Because as I said, like, you know, they are the same game. Like with Valhalla and Odyssey and whatnot, they are all the same game. They're literally the same game, just with quality of life fixes in some of these games. Like Valhalla made me feel like I was playing Odyssey again. And I don't like that from a game. I want something different. Like, for example, when I went from Assassin's Creed 2 to Assassin's Creed 3 with, oh my god, I forget the main character. There's Haytham and there's, oh man, what's Assassin's AC3 main character? I know he's Native American. Connor, yeah, that's right, Connor Kenway. He, like, it was different, like, you know, you basically climbed around trees and whatnot as well. Yeah, they did, yeah, so I mean, they recycle assets and recycle, like, systems as well. Like, for example, they recycled the thing of the ancient system. So, you know, so basically in Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Origins, you had like a hunting of the Templars before the Templars, and you would hunt down like specific members from clues and whatnot, and like killing some members got you clues for others. Literally same system in Odyssey, literally same system in fucking Valhalla. Where there's like a bounty system, like middle, like, you know, what is it? Lord of the Rings, Middle Earth. Do you remember that game? You know, Shadows of Mordor. That's indeed correct. That Unity was the only Assassin's Creed with multiplayer.
Many deals for a friend of the grumble.
I've got to say they gave up that one because, yeah. The multiplayer was really, really bad for Unity. Yeah, I was going to say the multiplayer was really, really bad for Unity. It's just one of those games that just don't work. Like, don't work as a multiplayer game. Like, it's okay to try out, but it was just not worth it. Yeah, you gotta build, like, for example, like, Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, like, that was badly done. Like I said, Unity wasn't that badly done, but if you want an example of badly done, is Mass Effect 3. Holy moly, that was badly done. Like, basically, Mass Effect 3 was that if you wanted the best ending of the entire story, you had to play multiplayer, okay? Like, you had to play multiplayer to get it. Like, if you didn't play multiplayer to get it, you could not get the best ending. It was impossible. Unless you did, like, a really specific storyline, okay? Which is very difficult to achieve, and not many people did until they realized after they completed the game. So, like, a lot of people had to run, like, multiplayer. So what you had to do is that you had a galaxy readiness sort of thing. And you, like... So basically what would happen is that 50% of your war assets... So if your galaxy readiness was 50%, only 50% of your war assets would count. That's how much power it is, basically, is 50%. So if it was 100, you get 100% of it, basically. Have you played any Crimson Desert yet? No, I've not. I've not even installed it. I've heard of it, but I've not really played it. Like, the next single player game I would play, I do have it downloaded, I believe, as well. It's not Crimson Desert. Fuck, where have I got it? It's on Steam. Octopath Traveler 2, that's right. Because I played Octopath Traveler 1 and I enjoyed it. I have it, but I still prefer PG3. The biggest complaint I've heard from Crimson Desert, that there's no storyline. Which I'm gonna say, from a single player game, that hurts me quite a lot. I've never played Half-Life. I have played GTA 5. GTA 5 is very fun. Like, it's like basically San Andreas, but a lot better. Well, it's not exactly like San Andreas, but it's like, you know, it's quite fun. But Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be a game that you can't really replicate on how good it is. Like, it's such a well-polished game, and just everything just works. And they've got a unique system that's really drawn in the Dungeons and Dragons aspect that you just can't beat. And also, not to mention as well, it's moddable, okay? And the thing is that they didn't depend on mods to make the game better, okay? They didn't do a Bethesda, okay? Like, they didn't do a Bethesda where they said, like, you know, oh, modders, please make our game be good, okay? So, I gotta say, overall, like, GTA has been a very modded game since GTA Vice City. Because I played Vice City multiplayer back in the day. They have a good modding community as well. Like, really, really good modding community. And like those are like a few games like Rockstar, for example, and Larian Studios, where like the game is workable and the game is good, and they're not like Bethesda who depend on the modders to make the game better. Like there's a game there that is indeed playable, and you don't need like specific certain things to make it a fun, enjoyable time. But there's a lot of quality of life changes to have more people be able to play and whatnot as well. Like, I think with Baldur's Gate, the biggest one was that I think it was the player limitation being the biggest issue for Baldur's Gate 3. I'm trying to think of whatever that was the case. So, like, they made more player slots so you could have, like, multiple players. Free and Vice City were dead? Yeah, they would have been dead. Because, like, when I played Vice City multiplayer, it was when I was 13 years old, dude. Okay? So, when I was 13 years old, about 23 years ago, okay? So back when ADSL was a thing. I actually never understood the storyline of Vice City until I actually completed it a second time. Because me and my brother were wondering why Lance betrayed us. Nah, I'm kidding. I have no idea how it ends. No, but we were wondering, like, you know, certain parts of the story, like what we were doing. Like, we were just thinking we were just shooting out at random people, and didn't realize like what we were doing until we actually finished the story. And just an FYI, I use that joke as Lance betraying us because Lance is like the coolest character in that game. Okay, so I thought I'd just use that to like bait people into thinking it was spoilers. Oh man. Has anyone had two that had two multiplayer mods too? Yeah. Like overall, like I know like Dark Viper does a lot of content around GTA 5, and I think he probably did around GTA San Andreas as well. To be fair, he's a speedrunner as well. There's been a lot of people who've like, you know, made that game a lot cooler. Now, I also as well, I don't really like, you gotta be careful as well with like, I know this will evolve into it. But always be careful with people who are saying like, you know, old games are better sort of thing, because there are some new games that are really, really good. The server I started had like 200 to 400 people. Damn. To be fair, the RP servers and whatnot from GTA pop off so much because it's just such a big sandbox that you can actually do those things as well. Oh, gotta do one more of these. I barely play Cops and Robbers. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's awesome. People take RP too seriously. Yeah, we had that in Rust. It's actually quite funny because one of the people who was like he's now an editor for like some top streamers and whatnot, but he cut sick at Komomo. No, not Komomo. He cut sick at Jack Hutto, who was running the Rust server for a bit of fun, about how, like, you know, how everything of his stream's being ruined because like some guys griefed him. And like, this is the funny part. Like, Jack Hutto basically said back to him, like, bro, we run this server for free. You don't pay anything for this server. Like, literally touch grass. You hear the creator of Rust tried buying New World? Like, I feel bad for New World in particular because I thought New World was a good game, but like basically what killed it was Buffer played New World with me, by the way. Okay, Buffer was not in my company, but it was in my faction. So if Buffer comes back, that's probably why. But the thing that killed New World the most was it's very what do we call it? It's mainly like Azov, okay? Like the Azov stuff really killed it. Like the quality of life change fixes that they put in was way too late. Like way too late. And also, like, the fast travel shit, yes. What I mean by that was that it wasn't made, like, super cheap. Like, it was made ultra expensive and whatnot. And all the, like, the delivery systems and whatnot. Like, that quality of life changes didn't help because, like, if you didn't own the town, you owned basically nothing. And, like, you weren't really playing the game. So, yeah. And also the economy as well. Obviously, the economy, a lot of bugs. That didn't help it either. The amount of times I had to close the auction house because of another game-breaking bug. I gotta say, Amazon, just FYI, that was like Amazon's first MMORPG. And yeah, I gotta say, it wasn't exactly the greatest. But overall, I gotta say, overall, it was a very good MMORPG for a company that's never developed an MMORPG. Like, very, very decent. Oh, I didn't realize that guy was the finger. You couldn't grab all your items, you could only grab, yeah, exactly, that stuff as well. Like, a lot of those quality of life fixes and whatnot just didn't help. And also, I didn't play past the first few months. Yeah, a lot of people didn't. Like, that's why they merged across. That's where I met Buffer after the first few months. Because I had a company called Rebels of Reekwater. Well, not I had a company. I eventually became the company leader of it. And, like, we owned Reekwater. That was it. And we, like, basically had people... Like, we weren't a big company to have, like, 40 people in wars and whatnot. But we shared it all around and everyone chipped in for it. And, like, we would reserve spots for certain companies and whatnot. And, like, other people didn't like that we were doing that. And we were basically communicating with the company the entire time, being like, yo, we're gonna do this to get this. Do you guys want anything in particular? So, yeah. Oh, yeah, they weren't prepared. Yeah, they didn't expect to, like... I don't blame them, because I wouldn't expect, like, 20 million people either. Like, Blizzard suffered from the same thing as well. So, it's like, you know... There we go. We're all done with that for this... For Dingo. Like, all I'm going to say is that you can't really blame Amazon for that because, I don't think anyone would have been prepared on how popular New World was. Yeah, exactly. I was max in a week, obviously. Like, I was max in a week as well. Like, we basically, had a group run to Reekwater and, like, keep getting it early so we could outpost teleport there as well. And we could use that board. Probably for 5 minutes because the game was actually crap. Damn, Buffer. The politics, like I say right now, the company politics was not fun. Holy moly, the amount of crap I had to deal with. Like, even though, like, we were doing, like, we kept that city, like, our Reekwater city, we had, like, rank 5 stuff, like, with some of the other stuff that... So, Green, which we were on, had 2 cities, okay? And the other green city was our group, our company's friends, like we were allies. And basically what we did is that they built like certain things at level 5 and we built other stuff at level 5. So you could keep going between the 2 outposts and have level 5, you know, crafting stations and whatnot in both cities. And then basically there was people in the faction who weren't happy that we were, that we had the city because we weren't the biggest company, okay? And they, made a way to backstab us to give the city to a different company and make them seem like the heroes, essentially. Okay? Even though they were just taking the city off of us. And just an FYI, we spent all the tax money that we got, and we kept taxes low as well, back into the city. Like, we had accusations that we were just pocketing all the money. And like, I had to respond being like, how are you pocketing the fucking money when everything's level 5 in our fucking city? And we spent every day going in and going out, racking up these projects so they're built in a day. Like, we had like panel door, if you don't know. Then we had like a lot of PvE people that you didn't see before. We had them like non-stop funneling projects, okay? We had they were funneling projects. You didn't see them in wars and whatnot because they were crap at PvP, but they were funneling projects to max. Yeah, it wasn't me. Yeah, it wasn't me leaking. I didn't leak any boards because I think that's pretty, like, you know, if you're unhappy with a faction, you talk to them. You don't let other factions do it. Because I don't do it. It's bad, like, you know. But like, it was stuff like that, and it's just like, guys, like, and also not to mention, I funded another company's war as well because we jokingly declared war and we magically got the war declaration. I don't even know how, okay? And I funded that person's war and they still lost anyway. We had another company in it. It was just, oh my god. Yeah, I gotta say overall, like, it was a bit of a shit show with the outposts. Because the bitch blacklisted me from all green shit. Like, overall with Rebels of Weak Water, all we wanted was just Reekwater, and all we wanted to do was just build up. And this is the worst part about this Bambo as well. Buffer will fucking vouch for me on this. The people who took over Green Faction didn't upkeep anything. Okay? They didn't upkeep everything. Everything was downgraded from like rank 5 to like rank 4 and rank 3. Okay? And I'm sitting here being like, you guys were talking about how we abuse everything, and the people you put in charge of that fucking Reekwater can't even keep up upkeep. And it was just fucking ridiculous. Because I'm like sitting there being like, at least our company kept up fucking upkeep. And kept building shit. Like, fuck me. Like, it was just unbelievable. Because like everyone was like realizing, oh yeah, shit, Wings QT or Jose Wings is completely fucking correct. Yeah, we had that same thing as well. We had companies that were in 2 different factions. Yep. And that's what happened. Like, they had a yellow faction, they took it over against us, and then gave it to their green faction. That's exactly what happened. And then, like, but yeah. Oh, I miss Slippy these days. I know Crank I think Crank probably works, like, a lot harder now because he was in BHP Rio. Slippy has become a dad, okay? So he's, you know, I think he's had 2 kids now, actually. I'm not sure. So that's why he's not here. He actually got promoted a lot further up in West Farmers as well, because obviously he worked at Coles. Or was it Woolies? I forget. But he got promoted higher up. So that's why he doesn't come back to stream too much, because he's like working full time. And obviously got a family. So he's pretty good. Oh no, you're talking about the other Slippery. Fucking hell. I thought you were talking about Slippy Fist. No, you're talking about the biggest fucking shit starer. Holy shit, that guy is a shit starer and a fucking half. Holy moly, man. Yes, I know what you're referring to. I've still got him on my list, but my god, that cunt, man. Sorry, guys. Sorry about the words. But that guy was, holy moly. He was an absolute shit starer. Yeah. Oh my god. But anyway, that like, you know, overall, there was some good times we had. The chest runs are pretty good. Because I just wanted to keep those up, because I'm just like, if I want to get some favoritism in green and them realizing that, hey, Rebels of Reekwater are actually pretty cool. That's why I kept running them, to get people's watermark up. So yeah. And like, basically, if you want to know as well, after we lost Reekwater, our PvE players just quit. Because they're like, well, what's the point? They all went up to Lost Ark with me. Crank had cancer? I did not know that at all. Shit. No idea. Obviously, we didn't get, to be fair, me and Crank didn't talk personally, obviously. It was all business. He's way, like, yeah. But either way, like, we did, I think me, Panel, and Kitara, well, that group went to Lost Ark. I pre-bought the 3-day pre-release. Because basically, I think it was Casey. Casey's one of my brother's former spouse. Basically like, hey, play this game, this is gonna be an interesting game. And I just played it for a bit. They all shit said, yeah, no shit, man. Like, fucking hell, man. Like, as soon as I went live, I had to sit in queue, so I had not to touch it. Oh yeah, the queues were pretty bad, actually. Not gonna lie. And I burnt out in that game hard because I kept 6 characters up to get the max gold. Like, in that game, to like get maximum gold, you have to have 6 characters. All doing raids, or, you know, Argos and whatnot. And I just burnt out in that game. They should have let anyone have pre-release have queue priority. What did I do? How did I get in the queue so fast? Because, like, usually, like, for me, like, I got in right away. But to be fair, I was logging in at like 4 or 5 p.m. my time, where everyone's asleep in California. So yeah, because I was playing on Voltan on US West. Because that was the Australian guild. And like I picked the worst fucking class. I picked Deadeye, not realizing that Deadeye was one of the worst classes for survivability and had like alright DPS. I pre-ordered Lost Ark for 140. Oh my god, you get the Founders Pack. I got the Silver Pack, so yeah. Chat was everyone shit talking America? Yeah, exactly. My god. That chat, like the moment you get the boat, the open seas chat, my god, it was like always talking about America, like they were like fucking burgers, man, burgers. What? Don't talk burger on here. It was actually, oh my god, it was actually pretty good. But yeah, I've still got like a video in particular because the video came up on the Lost Ark compilations channel because you know someone saw it on Reddit. And it was me soloing Voltan in the ghost phase when he only had like 3 times left before he berserked. And like I had to, you know, do counterattacks and dodges and whatnot. And like basically one of my dodges was a invisibility frame through his knockoff ability in ghost phase. And I killed him with the shotgun reload. It was like fucking awesome. And I'm just like, yes! So I was so frustrated because it was like, you know, just me left, so yeah. And then obviously you had typing challenge with Big Boober Lady, Vicus. And then that's when I quit, because I just burnt out. Because I just burnt out because of stress, because of my job. Of what happened during that time. Like, with how my... So pretty much what happened, because everyone, I think I tried to stream through it, but it just didn't work, so I just need to take time off. Yeah, this essentially my boss was my boss was just being a dickhead, and just an arsehole in general. During his time, and he was like literally playing what was it? He's literally playing a game with like a lot of our employees at his work sort of employment, whether or not he wanted to quit or not. And it was like clear as day that he should be selling up and quitting because what he was doing was not good enough. And he kept umming and ahhing, being like, oh no, I can do this for a bit longer, a bit not. And it's like clear as day because every fucking issue he had with licenses because he's not organized. There was no work processes in place. And like literally trying to get him to commit to something was next to fucking impossible. Okay? Because he was in La La Land trying to do his family law court case and run a business. And it got to a stage when his best friend basically said, mate, you got to run the business first. Like, you can't worry about your family court case, okay? So what happened in the end? We got shipped out to our licensee. And it was probably the best decision I could have made, going out to that licensee. Because they were so much better, like holy shit. They were like so much better, like, you know, I got super stressed out during that time where like I was just panicking and anxious over anything. And like, basically all I was doing was like trying to force myself to go out there and experience it to say it's not so bad. And eventually I pushed through it. And also obviously got some help as well. Like I went to a psychologist, went to a counselor, and kept going with it. Until we got to a point where I'm like, nah, I don't need this. Like, you know, they said, I don't need it. You know, you're going really, really well. I even got given some beta blockers as well. Because beta blockers, it's crazy, man. Like I say right now, taking one beta blocker for anxiety, in particular, or panic attacks, it is so weird, man. Like, it is, you know, like when you get like really anxious and whatnot, and the voice in your head just go hard at you? It's just complete, like, you take it, bang, gone. Like, it was insane. And I'm like sitting there like, am I alright or am I not alright? So I overthought myself into a bad scenario as well. But, yeah, I only took one of them and then didn't take them afterwards because I'm just like, well, I don't really need it. Like, but it was interesting. Anyway, so yeah, at the end of the day, I got over it eventually bit by bit, and pretty much was like the best decision I've done because now I've got my own firm and well, I got like, you know, made my own, you know, obviously bought my own client book and whatnot and got that option. And like, you know, support at the licensee in particular because they run their own financial planning business. was really good as well, where I could actually build out processes. Essentially, like, instead of waiting for like 5 or 6 weeks for a statement of advice to even get looked at by our boss, it was like within 1 or 2 days of giving it to our head of license, and he would get back to us and tell us, what would be need to do or not, whatnot. And like the time frame of getting advice out was really, really quick. Like, it was substantially quick compared to where it was back in the day.
Are you planning a purchase? Return when you
And like, I think, like, obviously, I guess right now, I think our boss and I have made up, but he's like so well aware that, he should have retired a long time ago. Like, he's well aware that the worst part is, he's still in his fucking family law case, okay? And I started working for him in 2013, and he was in his family law case. It's now 2026, and he's still in his family law case. Because he still thinks he can beat the system, okay? And they are just pissing away all their money. And the worst part is is that he kept trying to dictate the business, even though he sold the business.
I have many.
And I've had to tell him multiple times that you're not working anymore. Please enjoy retirement. And he also tried to take he also tried to not pay me my redundancy as well, okay? And tried to delay paying my leave because he was off in fairyland thinking he could deal with both on his family law case. And I said to him, you got to pay my leave within 5 days, otherwise I'm going to go to Fair Work Australia and make you do it. Because, like, he just wasn't in reality, man. He was just in fucking La La Land. Like, the thing is, he kept going, oh, I'll talk to the accountant about it. I keep thinking about it. And my co-worker who does all the accounts is basically like, I've given him the information. The accountant's told him multiple times, this is the only way you can do it, and you have to do it. And I basically called him out, like, bro, like, you've been told by the accountant and the accounting staff that you can only do it this way. There's no other ways. Okay? There's no ways you can get, not get around not paying us. And given I confronted him about not paying me redundancy, given the fact I was running his business for like 2 to 3, during the COVID times and whatnot, while he was off in family court land, my redundancy got reduced. I feel like I got paid a lot less compared to my other co-workers. And he also paid other co-workers that haven't been there for like 2 to 3 years, like an extra bonus. And I'm just like sitting there going like, yeah, it's because I confronted you about it. It's 100% because I confronted you about it. And to be fair, I had to make that confrontation to him. I was like, said to him, like, mate, I've been working for you like 10 plus years, and you're trying to get away with not paying me a fucking redundancy when, like, a lot of the clients, stuff like that I've built relationships with and kept them here, when if I wasn't there, they would have fucking walked because you were, like, you had no sort of order within your office, and people were basically, like, getting employed, realizing how much a shit show is, and weren't walking out. I was also close to saying, like, you were griefing my financial advice, like, me getting clients really badly because you kept suiting me up with your work. Like, in other words, he kept passing down his work that he should be doing to me so I could do it as an advisor. And then what would happen? So they say eventually when what happened, you were still there? Yeah, exactly. I got my redundancy, but yeah, I knew I got a lot less because of me confronting him about it. And also got paid a lot more at, so Symmetry Group in particular paid me a lot more in salary. Because of like, so this is what happened when we transfer the clients over. So usually when you buy a book, a main goal is to keep 70 to 80% of your clients. Okay? We kept 97% of our clients on board, and they paid me extra because we were able to do that. Like, my salary went up because we did that. And like, it gave a lot of credence to what I said initially at the firm when I said, like, I know a lot of these clients, and I know where to allocate them out and who would work well for them. So yeah, and then obviously I got my own cut of the book. We eventually sorted out where the book was going to go, like how we split it, and then I could get my own clients as well, which I have. And then obviously I bought my book, so here we are. And I just gotta say, I think my boss was just in La La Land. You know, he was just, you know, out there. And also, I gotta say, of course, he took advantage of me. You know, basically, when you're younger and whatnot, you don't understand. You know, some of the people's abilities and skills you do take advantage of. You know, because they've got the skills that you may not have. So yeah. And also, a lot of things is the employees that were there when they got taken over, stayed at a new company for quite a while. Like the other guy that came with us, Reese, that's his name. He works with one of the other advisors now as a full-time employee. Because what happened was that due to different opinions, they split the Symmetry business in three. Oh shit, I'm like full on doxing myself at the moment, okay? But they split the business into three, okay? So everyone else had their own little part of it. And we had, basically previously we had all like, you know, it was like more of a joint effort with admin work. Like there was 3 advisors and then a pool of admin work. And then we just split it apart into different factors. Now that split of business into 3 wasn't really with me. It was with the 2 other advisors and the licensee. And I went with one of the other advisors because he was a lot bigger than I was. And he, like, you know, I could pay my fee and, you know, we could join together to lower our fees overall. Like it was one of those things where he could pay my salary and like the book that I had would able to be afford my salary. That's what it is. That's what it is. And then in the end, what happened was like a year later, because we were talking about it, and he was like, he was hinting at telling me to get a loan to buy the book. And I'm like, yeah, you know, it's what I wanted to do. Because that's what I said to like my boss. Oh, not to the advisor, but to the boss the first time I was hired. I said, I want to be able to, you know, go on my own in about 2 years or so. And in 2025, I bought my book, obviously. But, you know, it's within 2 years or whatever. I mean, he basically like hinted like, yeah, we're going to sell the book to you. So, yeah. Okay, so he was like trying to hint like, you know, have you asked your parents or anything like that if you can get money out and whatnot? And I'm like sitting there be like, I'll check. But, you know, not really too sure. The funny thing is, you know, I checked the second time. And I go to my apartment. So if you guys don't know, I own my apartment. Okay, I've got a mortgage against it. And this is where I'm very lucky because the apartment went up by 2 times. Okay, so the apartment I bought at like $336 is now worth like $650,000. Okay, I applied for a loan and they gave like I was like shocked. Like NAB, I think it was. Yeah, it was NAB. Valued my property at $600K, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, this is like obviously 3-4 years down the track, or 5 years down the track. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't think it's worth 60k. And I'm just like, okay, you know, I'll take the loan to, you know, get part of the money to buy my business. But yeah, the downside is that I needed like a certain amount to pay for, like, I had the loan side, but that wasn't enough to pay for the book. So I had to get an unsecured part, okay? And I had to get an unsecured loan. And none of the banks would touch that unsecured loan, okay? So I had to ask my family for it, so yeah. I gotta say right now, I really don't like asking my family for stuff, okay? Because I feel really, really bad that I feel like I'm taking advantage of them. You know, by, you know, like, you know, have them lending me money and whatnot. And I don't like that. But in the end, you know, I swallowed my pride and took it. And that's why I have it. I have capital in the business, okay? Obviously, my house is the capital in the business. But yeah. Well, my apartment is the capital in the business. But yeah, it's gonna really work it hard. The downside though, because I got the book, I guess for a financial planning book, I got it very cheap. Like, generally a lot of the financial planning books, so I talked to a lot of advisors about this. They said the average financial planning book is like 3 times cash flow. 3 times to 3.5 times cash flow. And I got mine for like 2 times cash flow, which is really cheap. Sorry, 2.5 to 3.5. I got mine for like 2 times cash flow, which is really cheap. So yeah. So I'm really, really happy about that. And yeah. You know, the big thing that I worked on in particular was just, you know, being a good worker, you know, contributing, helping people out when they need it. Like, at this point in the business still, even though I've got my own business, if anyone needs any tech support or rules or anything like that, like, you know, about super and stuff like that, they ask me, okay? And I go look for it, you know, because they know, like, they know I know where to look for it, basically. So, you know, like I do pull my weight quite a bit and I do know a lot. Now, obviously I'm revealing a lot about my personal life and whatnot, and I know some people could use it against me, but at this point I'm in this situation where like, yeah, I don't care if you annoy me and whatnot, because I know my clients trust me enough, and my clients know that I know enough that I'm good at what I do. And that, you know, they are aware that I do care about them and whatnot. And like, you know, I do have the best interests in mind as well. I'm very confident, okay? Very, very confident. Is that a high level of confidence? I don't know. But yeah, for apartment, that's crazy. Yeah, for apartment, that's absolutely insane. Like, that's why I was struggling to believe it when NAB offered me, like, the loan on the apartment. I'm just like, no way. Like, I don't think it's worth that much. Like, at the moment as well, this is the crazy part. Essentially on property.com at the moment it says high confidence 700,000, which is just, yeah, like I'm just sitting there being like, okay, not that I'm gonna lend any more money out from my apartment, but it's insane. And to be fair, the loan that I got with NAB, that type of loan doesn't exist anymore. So what it was is that if you got a mortgage against your property and you want to take more out to buy a business for a business loan, you can lend up to 100% of your LVR on the property. Okay? So instead of, you know, usually 80 LVR or 90 LVR, you know, that's usually for a mortgage, they allow you to lend up to 100 of your LVR without getting lender's mortgage insurance involved. Location, proximity, essential services a factor into it. Yeah, there's like a shopping center, a school, all that stuff very relatively close within walking distance. And also as well, it's relatively close to like a few key areas, and there's like 2 ways to the city. Like if you want to go to Perth, there's 2 ways to get there. Let me see how much in debt I am. Okay, so my net debt position is about 500 and... Nah, I'm kidding. I have no idea my net debt position. But like at the moment, like, you know, I'm going relatively well. But I just, obviously at the end of the day, you gotta keep, you know, really grinding out hard on business and whatnot, because you can have good years and you can have bad years. Right now, they value land over property, same in Australia. There are certain sections in Australia where, like, the land is more important. So yeah, 100%. Gotcha. Like the main thing that I wanted to aim for with this year is that I wanted to make sure. So generally what I do in my offset account, they demolish a house and build further. Yeah, it pretty much happens in Australia a lot as well. So I'll say right now, same thing that happens in Australia. So essentially, this is gonna be like financially sensitive information for myself. So mainly I feel safe with having about the $20,000 to $30,000 in my offset account. And that's what I want to keep in my offset account. So like this year I've achieved that goal, that after all my tax I have to go to pay on my company. So on my business, because this is going to be the first year I pay tax, you know, from the company. So it's going to be a one-off big payment. And after my stamp duty, they got to pay for buying the business. So if you buy a client book, it's a accessible asset for stamp duty. And thirdly, put money into super. I wanted to do that because obviously you want to keep your retirement scheme going as well. And I still have 30k in the bank after all that. So that's you know, that's what I wanted to achieve, and I've achieved that. This year is going to achieve enough to buy a car, okay? Because my car, yeah, my car is like a Mazda 3 from 2006, and its last service cost half as much as the car did. So I think it's, you know, it's going down, okay? So I wanted to get, you know, not like, you know, if it's a brand new car where it's like, you know, roughly 20, 30 grand, it's a brand new car, I'll buy it, okay? But like, you know, anything in like the 2020s or 15s that is 20 to 30 grand, I'll just take it, you know? I'm not asking for like an SUV, it's just more of a sedan sort of thing. That sort of stuff. And you, like, I talk big money, like, you know, a lot of people think it's big money flippantly, but once you get a job, it's not that big money. Like you like when you're on like 50, 60 grand a year, like you realize like a lot of the things I'm talking about is not that big money. Like it's yeah. And also not to mention as well, just remember I am 36 as well, so like I should be midway through my career. You're probably trying to Corolla. Yeah, I was thinking like I was thinking of the Corolla. You know, basically Mazda 3, Mazda 6. You know, Honda Civic. You know, those type of cars. Like you can probably find those type of cars pretty easily. Like my dad gave me my first car. Okay, so this is a funny story. Okay, my dad gave me his first car. Basically, he said out of my older brother, my younger brother, and myself that the first person to get their license would get the car. And he also said as well, if my step brother, my half brother Jack, if he got his license before us, he would get the car. So basically, you know, at 24 years of age, at the end of uni, I'm just like sitting there, being like, I've got to be able to drive because, you know, I can't go to everywhere by the bus. So I got my license and got the Mazda 3. So that's an interesting story. Okay, my older brother, my younger brother, still do not have their licenses. Okay. They still do not have the licenses to this day. And like I say, they better be learning to get them because I always have to drive them everywhere. So yeah. License. I gotta say overall, it's always the second phases, okay? It's always that practical test, man. Like, I shat myself on the practical test the first time around and the second time around. Like, you know, so like, you know, I was being so nervous. Third time around, I was just, oh my God. Like, it was just a dream. Like, I got to the end of it, and my instructor's like, congratulations, mate. Like, my guy who was testing was like, congratulations, mate. And he says, you only made 2 errors the entire time, and they were just like, you know, bit too late on indicating and stuff like that as well. So I was pretty happy about that. Like, basically the guy said, like, you made 2 mistakes and that's it. Like, basically it was like passed so easily. And I'm just like, and the guy who was like my instructor, he's like, oh my God, man, congrats, dude. So happy that day. And I even drove home as well. With my, yeah. And then we did like the hazard, like we got the logbook filled up really quickly. Because obviously after that you don't need your instructor. Because you can just do your logbook, and I just did it with my mum. And like my mum and I, like what we did was that, you know, after I came back from uni, we went to Macca's. They did drive through and drove around the area to get the 25 hours up, because it was 25 hours back in the day. And then I did the hazard perception test and just aced it. Like it is just so easy. And then yeah, you know, got my P plates. And like, this is the funny part. I got my manual license, but I've not driven a manual for about 13 years. Then a driver honked at me, which is auto fail. Oh, one of my auto fails was and the guy, the instructor did emphasize with me, but he says like it's still a fail, you know. There was a car parked in a roundabout, like, you know, you're like just outside the roundabout, and it's illegally parked. But he says you have to wait for it to see if it moves, even if it's illegally parked. So like, it was parked, you know, it basically was parked like this, facing this way to me, on the left side, on the lip of the roundabout. It was not moving. And he said if you waited for like 5 seconds, you know, you could have gone and, you know, would have been no issue. But the fact is I didn't wait for it to come across. Was the reason why I failed me. It was just such a fucked up situation. It was like the other car was illegally parked. Because obviously, if you don't know, you can't park within, I think it's like 2 meters or 3 meters of roundabouts. And this car was parked like on the entrance of the roundabout. Anyways, I'm gonna be off to bed. Okay, thank you, Mamba. And 2 seconds, I've got to do something. There we go. See you later, guys. Peace out. Bye.